Hello, everyone, and welcome back to day 24. Sketchy bitrate. You hate to see it. We are near something resembling civilization. Let's see if it improves. Wait, I'm still on the wrong SIM card. I'm a fool. I am a fool. I was on the shitty eSIM. Of course the eSIM doesn't work. Why would it? It's only unlimited. Okay, how's this? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Now we're cooking with gas. Hello. Here we go. Alright. Hope you're all doing well. At least doing better than I am. I'm not doing terribly, okay? But also not great. Better than yesterday, at least. So today's goal is gonna be 27 kilometers. And I've already done 14.7. So more than half. And I've done it in a very, very leisurely way. So is everything working? Getting concerned. Looks like everything's working. Let's just assume that it is. It should. Hello, Mom. Okay, it is working. It is working. Hell yeah. Hello, Ebba. Working good. Awesome. Thank you. It's been a hell of a walk so far. Very pretty. And I'm sorry I didn't stream it. But yeah, I really wasn't ready yet. But I've been up a mountain looking over a huge... Okay, how do we get out of here? Looking over a huge lake. You're probably gonna see it in a second. Oh yeah. Okay. I think we just have to enter the backyard. I think so. It's a Swedish style. And this should be a public road again. How are we on food and water? So I did some shopping at an ICA and I refilled at a church. Was able to recharge just a little bit. But then they had to close the church because it's Saturday, of course, it's closed. Hello?
This is private.
Yeah, I'm trying to go to the road.
Yeah, go down there.
Yeah?
Yes.
Thank you, sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. You were just saying it's a private road. GTFO Nick, what a... Glory to Walker Nick. Thank you, big time, big boy. Glory back to you. Right back at you. Okay. We're out. We're out. Okay. Here we go. Yeah. It's just an incredible lake, and the awesome thing about it, in my opinion, is it's like the right size because you can just see the trees on the other side, which is just so awesome. Yeah, agreed. Okay, this is the wrong way. This is like a labyrinth here. We have to go up there. But this is where my navigation app told me to go. But it did look a little sus. Oh, it's okay. He was chill about it. So I've been taking plenty of breaks along the way. Using the time to gather my thoughts. I guess what happened today? I guess not much so far, other than I climbed on a mountain that overlooked the sea. That was probably the highlight of the day. I went to the supermarket, and then there was a church, and as far as I understand it, he said it's not their church, they just borrowed it. So I think they had a meeting there, but they let me recharge there, use the toilet. So we're good on water, at least we were. Probably need to refill soonish. Yeah. Oh. Hopefully we will get back to the lake. I think so. Yeah, I think we're gonna see it some more later on the road, on the track. I feel like I've been thinking a lot about streaming, and I think the thing that's missing for me is like there's too much downtime for my taste with these streams. So I want to try to maybe fill the void with some more thoughts of my own. And I thought maybe a fitting topic would be digital health, because it kind of fits with the whole, going outside, doing something physical away from the screen angle. So I think I want to talk a little bit more about that. Maybe see if that makes it a little bit more interesting. And hopefully also more interesting to you. I don't know if I'm an expert. I do think I know some things, I basically went down a deep dive on the topic and watched like a ton of podcast videos on the whole thing. And I did make some changes to my life in response. I feel like it's important, you know, because we're getting fucked, pardon my French, by these devices if we're not very careful. It's like this dangerous drug in our pocket. It's just like constantly egging us on to use it. Hey. Life coach Nick. No, not life coach. Just sharing what I've learned. That's all. Not on all things. I think digital health is a pretty important thing. Let me maybe start off by saying, quoting Sarani's word, fellow IRL streamer that I quite enjoy. And he said on stream, which is kind of awesome, he said, this is me to say, but I think social media is dangerous and is only healthy in moderation. Like anything too much is unhealthy. Even Twitch. You shouldn't watch too much Twitch. You should take a break and preferably get away from the screen. Do something else, which is not what the websites enjoy. When you learn about what the algorithm of YouTube wants, what it basically rewards, it's engagement. The thing it loves more than anything is when people watch your video, they stay on the website for longer and watch, best case, more videos of your channel, or at least other videos on other people's channel. But the worst thing that they want is for you to watch a video, have a satisfying experience, and feel like, okay, I'm good for now. That's not what they want. But that's what's healthy. That should be the ideal, you know? You go to the website, you have a question, or you want entertainment, whatever it is. You get that thing and you move on with your day. But no, they want to be like, you stay here forever. You're never gonna leave. And that's messed up. And I'm gonna sound like a Marxist for a second, even though I'm not a Marxist at all. But that's capitalism's fault. Because capitalism unchecked is gonna maximize for profit while disregarding human suffering. If we don't account for the cost of human suffering in capitalism, we get issues like social media and smartphones. So I am in favor of capitalism. I think capitalism is the best way to motivate people to basically improve technology, which in turn helps everyone. But you gotta keep it in check. Hello, Ziggy. What do you believe, Nick? What do you mean believe? Believe in terms of what? problem, where did I leave off? The problem is we didn't regulate the developers of these apps and smartphones. And so we're in a situation where they're trying to exploit our mental weaknesses to get us addicted to their apps, their products. And that's bad, you know? It's like, you don't want that. It shouldn't, like, there's a reason why there are at least some laws about, like, drugs. In some cases, it's kind of even worse now, because it's a difference to go like to a drug dealer, buy a drug, and then take the drug. But with these things, it's an everyday item. You basically can't really function in the modern world without using your smartphone a lot. So it's even worse. It's like having a friend who's always with you, constantly trying to persuade you to get a hit. All right, that's enough for now. That's enough for now. Gonna gather my thoughts and continue the discussion. So the worst of all of these, in my opinion, is TikTok. And TikTok was so successful that it infected every other app, because they all saw how effective it was. It actually could have been that it first was Facebook. I'm not sure if Facebook first started switching to algorithmic sort of visibility, or if TikTok was the first one. It could have been actually Facebook first, but I think TikTok is even worse, because it's like, it's the most condensed form, it's the most sort of addictive form. And you could tell because it launched and it was the fastest growing app ever. Suddenly there were like billions of people using it because it's so addictive. And now you see it everywhere. Like, people have like a few minutes of free time, and they're like, it's the worst. It's the worst. And now you may be thinking like, Nick, you're just an old boomer. You just don't get it, okay? TikTok is just for fun. What's the harm? And the problem is the hedonistic treadmill, okay? That's what it's called. That's the problem. Because the body is always trying to regulate the pleasure, to get like a balance between pleasure and pain. So for instance, let's use me as an example. I'm going through a lot of hardship every day. So when I get to the hut and I just lie down, I feel amazing. So I had a lot of pain, and then when it stops, my body is regulating up for pleasure, down for pain. Just sitting there feels amazing. But if you're doom scrolling Twitch or YouTube or TikTok or whatever, Instagram, doesn't matter. It may be fun for like an hour or two, but then it's gonna drain. Your body's gonna regulate against it. So it's just gonna drain all the fun, but you're still gonna stick with it. Thank you for the follow. Still gonna stick with it. And it's gonna end up feeling very, very like empty, vapid. It's gonna feel like a waste of time. Nay Piso, thank you for the follow. Hi Nick, the Public Health Agency of Sweden published new recommendations for screen time last week. Max 1 to 3 hours per day, depending on age. Interesting. That's still plenty, but yeah. That's probably, 1 to 3. Depends on the type of day. I'm surely above that a lot of the time. I think the problem is less the total time per day. The problem is more the total time in one go, like continuously. At least in my experience. So I try to limit YouTube to like maybe max like 1.5 hours or so, and then I stop and I do a reset, do something else. What you're describing is a process addiction, which can be worse than a substance addiction. Yeah, I believe that. Absolutely. Someone, a meme, said something like trying to process all the digital input with a brain constructed to eat berries in a cave. Yeah. I'm basically the man still eating berries. Not in a cave, unfortunately. I wish I were in a cave. Wow. It's awesome here. So basically, in order for the pleasure to not feel like a waste of time, at least in large doses, you need the pain. So what does it mean? You need to earn it. It actually has to be tough to achieve it for you to actually feel good about getting it. That's one of the many reasons why I'm doing this stuff. Hey.
Stanna.
The dogs love me. The dogs love me. So, what was I saying? The dog scared me, so I lost my train of thought. Thank you for the YouTube sub, Elias Zetterwall. Right, I remember. Okay. So, yeah. And the best example I can give is the game Skyrim. Okay, hear me out. Because I played a ton of Skyrim. And most of the time, the feeling that I had afterwards was a feeling, like such a vapid feeling. Like while I was doing it, I was engaged, it was fun. But when I was done with it, I looked back at the time and I was like, what? It feels so unfulfilling. And even though it's just a video game, Skyrim is sort of designed in a way where you're getting a ton of rewards all the time and you have to do very little for it. And that's what made it so unfulfilling for me. And I think it's what burned out a lot of people, but also what made it very successful. And that didn't used to be that way. So they learned, you know, Bethesda. They knew what they are doing. They are maximizing for addiction, for engagement. It's like, if you're maximizing for engagement, it's like maximizing for addiction. You can just replace the words. No pain, no gain. No pain, no reward. Yeah. That's it. So good thing that I try to do is when I've done, and when you're sort of very observant about how you're feeling while you're consuming media, you can actually notice this, where it kind of stops being fun, but you're still doing it, and you gotta catch yourself and stop doing it, and then you gotta do something hard. So that could be like doing a chore, taking a cold shower, taking a walk outside. And as you can see, these things aren't actually hard, but they're harder than what you were doing. And this can sort of reset the balance. And do that enough, and then, in my opinion, you can actually get back to YouTube or Twitch or whatever you like and enjoy it for a little bit longer without it feeling like a complete, like a waste of time, basically. So that's my 2 cents. Hello, Dad. Oh, can you see this? Get away now. So basically it comes down to, you gotta keep a balance. And if you're serious about this, oh God, spider webs everywhere. And I am pretty serious about it. You try to cut back the dopamine, because that's what it's about. It's an excess in dopamine. And this can be when you're taking a ride, when you're taking a walk, don't listen to a podcast. You might think it's gonna make it less fun, but once you get used to it, it actually doesn't. And I still, like, sometimes when I'm really in the mood, I still do it. But I think it's important to get out of the sort of automatism of like, oh, I'm doing something and I could be entertained, so I have to be entertained. I think we gotta break out of that. I think we go this way. Like the classic, don't reach for your phone while you're on the toilet. Deny yourself. these little pleasures, and it's gonna be good for you in the long run. Little free rider, yeah, little bastard. I almost didn't play games at all for 20 years, but started again. Like, yeah, I used to play too much. That was my main hobby, and I spent a ton of time playing games. I don't know if I was addicted. Maybe people would say that. But it was very easy for me to stop once I realized that it wasn't actually fun. So I think I'm sort of lucky that I don't have a very addictive personality. But like at this point, I don't play any games. I try every now and then, and I get into it. But past a few days, I get the feeling of like I'm wasting my time. It didn't used to be that way, but now I can't go back. And games were like, I was hardcore into games. Like I wanted to work on games. I was consuming, like checking the media, which new games come out, looking at the interviews, the discussions and everything. Game design. I still like game design. But yeah, I fell out of it hard. And part of that, I think, is because games have gotten more and more designed to optimize for engagement, optimize for fun. So I can definitely relate. So now the only games that I play are board games and role-playing games, like tabletop role-playing games. And those are different. I think with board games, like a really good designed board game, you can sometimes, like for instance, Gloomhaven, I don't know if you're familiar. It's like a dungeon crawler, pseudo RPG board game. And when I played that with my girlfriend, I sort of felt a similar sense like I did when I play video games. Because it's like there's so many reward mechanisms and you're like constantly getting something new, and then you want to continue to get more new stuff. And it's like, I don't really like this. It's fun, it's really fun, well designed, but it's like crawling under my skin. But I would say most board games you don't have that issue. It also certainly helps that it's a social experience. So at least getting that goodness, being around people in person, because that's actually good for you. And like tabletop RPGs, they are so difficult, especially when you're running them, but even as a player, like being a player, it takes effort. If you want to be a good player in a tabletop RPG, you got to know the rules, you got to be quick on your feet, quick to react what other people are doing, you need to pay attention. When it's not your turn, you got to wait, be patient. So there's a lot of effort going into it. And it's also social. It's highly social. I stopped for 12 years because it's ultimately a waste of time. Now playing PUBG Mobile a little on and off because I really wanted to play. yeah, that's how I felt. And one thing I also started kind of in response to that was language learning, because I wanted to do like something productive with my time, with my free time. And language learning is not that fun. It can be sometimes, but it takes a lot of effort, is what I'm saying. So I don't do it like huge for a long stretch at a time, typically. Sometimes I get in the zone and I'm like, wow, I want to learn more. Typically just a little bit, learn some new vocabulary, deepen some grammar, etc. Work on pronunciation or listening comprehension. And that can also be like a nice break, I find, for me, when I've zoned out on YouTube. Because YouTube is my vice. I'm addicted to YouTube. That's my thing. 17 kilometers, here we go. I can relate. I always felt like it was a waste of time growing up. Like I got depressing feeling from them. But growing up in the 80s, did it anyway. I liked the NES. Stood there calling out for my soul. Yeah, I used to not feel that way about video games. I just loved, consuming them, playing them, mastering them. But it took a long time to come to this realization. But eventually I did. Okay, GPS is acting up. But I think we're on track. Just maybe a map difference. So I'm very, and this is gonna sound very boomerish, I know. It's like the generation before me blaming everything on video games. And they were very much wrong, but kind of not wrong, I guess. Because they were talking about violence, but it's about attention. Attention addiction, that's the problem. It's not about violence. So what was I gonna say? See? Speaking of attention, I'm just gonna act like I meant to just show you the surrounding area while I gather my thoughts. I have a love-hate relationship for me. Always was. I can definitely see that. There was a time where I tripped and basically ripped my ligaments or overstretched them significantly. So I couldn't walk for like 6 to 8 weeks, and I couldn't do my job because of that. So I was basically stuck at home for at least I think 5 weeks, where really like I wasn't able to walk. Past that point I could walk somewhat, and like, what are you gonna do, right? So I was like, I guess I have to play video games. I would prefer not to, but I don't know what else to do. Sure, I could read books, but I hate reading books. That's the problem. And maybe this should be like the ultimate challenge for me, is try to get into book reading. Because book reading is an activity that's very non-dopaminergic, I would say. Typically, it depends on what you're reading, I guess, and what kind of person you are. But because it takes concentration, effort, it's slow going. So maybe that's something I need to try to get into. But it's really hard for me. It is really hard for me. We have to go this way. So, to finish the story, I spent, I think, 2 weeks pretty much waking up, falling asleep, doing nothing but playing Pathfinder 2, Wrath of the Righteous. And it definitely scratched my itch. Because it was a very difficult, very challenging, hardcore game. And that's the kind of stuff I love. I love games where you have to like really use everything you know about the game to your advantage in order to be able to beat it. But after 2 weeks, and it started earlier than that I noticed it. It started becoming like less and less fun. I was still playing it all day. And after 2 weeks, I was like, I'm done. I can't. I gotta stop. I don't have anything better to do, but I gotta stop. I don't see a path. Is it this one? The only art from books I can read is the manga. Yeah, the picture book. Maybe that's like a stepping stone. It's trying to get into manga. Do a quick break. Maybe that's something I need to try. I love the escapism. 10 hours gone in some abstract world you know intimately. Yeah, I get it. Definitely. Oh, yeah. Looking back to it, I'm sort of romanticized the experience. Man, it was a good game. Wrath of the Righteous, Pathfinder 2. It was a good game. It was the escapism I feared or didn't like, at least. Gave me a guilty feeling as a kid. Yeah. I guess this depends on your personality. But I feel like for me at least, it felt pretty easy to make changes with smartphones, social media, social media and stuff. So at least it's not like a permanent thing. You can make changes. Or maybe it's permanent in some sense, in terms of attention span and so on. I don't know. Look at this. See-through water. Isn't that incredible? From the church. And I was drinking a lot because it's very warm today. I saw some topless dudes on top of the mountain. Praying to the god of thunder. No. That didn't happen. But they were in the Windhut and getting a fire going. There was a great back catalogue to go through. after not playing any games since PS1, basically. Oh yeah. I started getting cravings that built up over 12 years. Started watching a lot of games on YouTube, gamers, then started Twitch and started gaming again. Thor. Yeah, funnily enough, I do enjoy every now and then watching people play games. Much more than I enjoy playing the games. At this point, at least. Got it. Okay. Sorry for the tilted angle. I'm almost done. Safety first. Takifugu, glad I never got hooked into games. Played Pac-Man, Space Invader at arcades in the early 80s. Never played anything on a home computer or phone. Always more into nature, animals, camping things. Yeah, you maybe dodged a bullet there. Thankfully, a Pac-Man probably not that addictive unless you are a very specific person. Or Space Invaders. Compared to Candy Crush. Or what are they called? Oh, there's so many. The mobile games. The Royale, something. Battle Royale, I don't know. Doesn't matter. Okay. The bitch bit me. Damn it. Another one on the shoulder. I think I have multiples there. What limited play was you had to pay to play and money was short as a kid. Yeah, maybe that's a good model. Maybe we should go back to that. You know, pay to play for an hour and then maybe reevaluate if you want to continue playing. Although some people are gonna get broke because they gotta keep playing. Yeah, it was actually probably psychologically a pretty good mechanism. Limiting mechanism. He's like, yeah, you can play, but you only have this amount of money and there are other things you could be spending it on. Actually not bad. Okay, where am I going? What is this, huh? There's supposed to be a path here. Apparently I'm following it, but I don't see it. This happens a lot more often in Sweden than in Germany, I have to say. But it's not Sweden's fault, it's my navigation app's fault. It did happen sometimes in Germany, but not that often. This looks vaguely like a trail. But this does not. This looks like a trail. Oh, we're back, baby. Here we go. Yes. Hello, Leiba. Sweden, why are you making Nick walk more? Yes, I'm walking enough already. But it's more harmful that the kids want to get the money from every possibility. If you get super addictive, I guess so. If you get super addicted, I mean. Hello, Tiaro Garden. It's going okay. Feeling better than yesterday. I've been taking a lot of breaks. Yeah, but the trail is as beautiful as ever. And the weather is great. It's actually hot today. True to a degree, I used to rather walk to school than get the bus, so use that money and things like that. Just too easy today with cards and instant payment credit. Oh yeah. That's true. I mean, that's not bad, you know? Walking to school to save money, to then use it on something else. That's a win-win. Teaching you about frugality and does something for your health. It's 19 Celsius and sunny here too. Perfect. Awesome. Good news perhaps, because yesterday you got 2 huts for the price of 1. Didn't use both. I guess I did. I was drying something in the other one. My ground sheet, which is now completely dried. I have walked 15k today. My poor feet. How much do you walk per day? You mean steps or kilometers? Kilometers. Well, today I'm walking 27. But that's pretty good, Susanne. That's quite a lot. For a normal day of me in the city, I would consider that a lot. 15 kilometers. Oh, look at this. They look so good. You can have banana curry pizza without guilt. Maybe your poor feet. Actually, my feet are actually fine, thanks to these kick-ass fashionable shoes. It's actually true. I haven't had any issues with blisters so far since I used them. Which is actually amazing, considering how many problems I used to have with it. So close to the sea on the map. Can you sense the healthy sea air? It's a lake though, you know. It's not the ocean. $50K is a long way. Nick is superhuman. No! Here's the thing. Petrocori. Yes, 50 kilometers is great. And you should be proud. But I'm not superhuman, okay? You can do this too. Step by step, little by little, you can work yourself up to do exactly the same thing that I do, if not even faster. Your new shoes were bought in store or online. How did you find the best fitting pair? Any advice on the size and model? Thank you for the follow, Alex. Step by step official. Yeah, he gets it. He gets it. Thank you for the follow. So the ones that I'm using are called Ultra Lone Peaks 8. And let's have a quick sit. Come on, we've earned it. We've been going hard. And we're still recovering, you know. They're called Lone Peaks 8. And I bought them online. They were the second ones that I tried. Before them, I tried another brand, which just did not fit at all. They actually physically hurt just by like walking around in my room for just a little bit. So Ultra is a very popular brand when it comes to thru hikers. And the reason I got the Lone Peaks 8 is because it is known for its very large toe box. And if you can, for those who watched the Crossing Germany series, you can recall that that's where I had the most issues when I used the hiking boots. It was always the toes that got the damage. And yeah, they're awesome. As for size, I typically have, it's difficult, but I would say on average I have 46 as a European size. And with these one, you're supposed to, according to the guy on the internet, you're supposed to have like +1 size, what you normally have in hiking shoes. But I did 0.5, so these are 46.5. And they happen to be just right for me. It's the perfect fit, doesn't hurt, and I have great grip and stability in them. So yeah. I guess I lucked out that on the second try I found what seems to be the perfect shoe for me. And I think you just gotta try it out. Just gotta find what works for your shoe. Yeah. Blueberry teeth. I thought it was more like a salty water inlet type of deer. What? Ah, okay. I see. Motivation increases. What is that? What is that emote? I can't tell. But yes, step by step. Wow. Let's continue. I think it's safe to say finding the right shoes, and I don't want to say this is an important thing to mention. These are not the right shoes for everyone, okay? These are the right shoes seemingly for me, but you need to figure out what fits your foot form the best. But finding the right shoes, I think is safe to say, was a giant game changer in terms of speed, just comfort, like everything. Like not having to deal with blisters, it's crazy. Now it could be that the reason I don't have any issues now is not only because of the shoes, but also because before the 4-week break, I had already built up some calluses. I lost most of it during the 4 weeks, but maybe even underneath the skin was harder than before. It's possible. And my feet are already used to more walking than when I had started out with a longer break. Good to know you didn't have to go up in size more than 0.5. Yeah, and the funny thing is the reason I actually tried it first in 0.5 because it was cheaper. It was it was down in price by 25 euros compared to the other sizes for 46.5. So it was like, give it a chance, you know. But I think 47 would have been too large, and I wouldn't have had the same amount of stability in them. Okay, we have to cross here. Made it. Time to jump. Time to... Hang on. It's time to jump. Bear Grylls style action. Damn straight. Do not take any reckless risks. But when push comes to shove, you just gotta jump sometimes. Did you sleep well? You seem a little stronger today. I slept okay. I think it's just the road to recovery, you know? I do feel better than yesterday, that's for sure. And we're making some great progress. Already 18 kilometers, only 9 to go. And yeah, should have plenty of time left to spare. Probably gonna get there maybe at 7 p.m. depending on how fast we are. Which is good enough for me. Still leaves me with plenty of time. Oh, one thing I didn't mention. I woke up in the middle of the night by a loud noise. I was woken by a loud noise. And that noise sounded like this. Moo. And it was no milk cow, I can tell you that much. It was a moose. And there was a lot of moose activity going on during the night. But I didn't see them. But the first moo, like it awoke me. Like it was very close. But the second noise was already quite a ways away. Moo time. Moose in heat looking for Nick, but they didn't find me, okay? I'm still... I don't want to finish that sentence. Unfettered. Okay? Unsullied. Hello, Kiranauk. It's going pretty well. Starting to feel a bit better. We're still taking it easy, going slow, taking lots of breaks. But yeah, made some good progress already at 18 kilometers right now. You were scared I would immediately climb the roof of the hut. Well, I was sleeping, so I was like, of course, at first I was like, what the hell's going on? Then I was like, it's a moose, okay. And I looked, didn't see anything. And then it was much further away, the second noise. So I was like, it's gonna be fine. Okay, quick break. Whoa, careful. Whoa. Okay. In Stuttgart right now. On your way back? What is that? Scarpa Rush TRK GTX? Is that a graphics card? Next time move back and see the moose real close. I am still. They were having the fucking. You're still what? Wait, what? Nice, but I'm a cheap bastard. 170 euro. It says here. Are you looking for a graphics card? Did I miss something? What's happening? A lot more moose activity this leg of the race. Yeah. It's a hiking shoe. Ah, okay. Oh, I smashed it. Now I have a stain on my shirt. Yeah, in the video that I saw, the guy who got an older model of these, he actually didn't use them because they weren't a good fit for him. But for me, they are. You really seem to be in the middle of nowhere, a green tunnel not many people visit, I feel. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, son. Appreciate the cheapness. Oh. Next time I'm in Hamburg, let's cross 500 bridges. Never, Kirunauk. Let's do something else. I'm done with crossing bridges, I think. Slack liver, how's Sweden? Sweden is beautiful. Look at it. The people are nice, the weather is nice, the moose are friendly so far. Your barefoot shoes. I think they were 46, but they fit nicely. That wasn't the issue. I mean, it makes sense when you're wearing barefoot shoes. You should probably do the size you use normally. The problem with the barefoot shoes was the padding or lack thereof. It was not the size. How about cross one bridge and eat 500 hamburgers? That doesn't sound much better, to be honest. Oh, charging battery. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Ain't no time like the present. Just gotta push on. Oh, did I get another sting? It's such a long stretch of very little mosquito activity. But maybe they've come back. They've come back for more. definitely doesn't look particularly trampled down, this path. So I would say you're probably right. Not many people going through here. Possible to cross less than 2 bridges in Hamburg. Yeah. I'm going to explore Stuttgart now. Good luck today. Thank you. Enjoy Stuttgart. I recently bought a RTX 4070, but now I can't find any games I like. Is that a new one? I'm out of the game. I have a very old, I guess at this point very old, I don't know. RTX something 400 something? I don't know. I have to look it up. I think it was the 470 maybe? Is that a bird? I think so. Apparently we need to go to the left here. Itchy. Damn it. Been out for a 1.5 years maybe. Nice. Yeah, trail looking good. Gonna speed things up. Oh God, I feel like sitting again and eating. Big slug. Space Marine 2 and Wukong Sunkur, the recently released games. That's a style of game, actually. I think I gotta heat it. This one is nasty. It's incredibly itchy. Few days ago, maybe yesterday, I'm not sure, I walked up to a house. I had just gone out of the forest and I needed some water. So I asked this lady for water. She comes back out with the bottles, looks at me and smiles, and I'm like, oh, she's a friendly Swedish lady, you know. I smile back and I'm like, thank you. And then I walk away. I want to put the bottle away. I turn around and I see there's this giant leaf sticking out of my backpack from when I walked out of the forest. Looking like a freaking Indian, Native American. Or something. Like I'm trying for a bad ghillie suit. What is that? What you would say, she pointed a shotgun. It's not allowed. Thankfully. It sounded like scary stuff. I keep you guessing, okay? That's the hallmark of a good storyteller. God, what's this? Are these all... Hopefully not mosquitoes. They seem to not attack me. Oh man, I feel like I need another break. We just had one. Okay, here's the path. Oh, let's have a quick sit. And I think I need to eat something. This feels like mosquito town, so maybe we need to use some spray. This is work. Oh, I think it does. Just put some on, just in case. First we want to do some heated action. Do 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 do. Okay, what's happening? Heated. Maybe heated here too. Oh yeah, 2 red spots. I can get 2 for 1. And then we gotta repeat the finger, as annoying as it is and unpleasant. No pain, no gain, okay? That's the way it is. That's the way the cookie crumbles. How about the shoulder? How bad is the shoulder? Come 1 at the shoulder. Yeah, that feels right.
John Paul says, let me request an 8-bit song.
Yeah, go ahead. Oh, that actually feels good. Feels kind of good. Kind of painful, kind of good.
Says what machine is it, by the way?
That is heated. because no one wants to be defeated. It burns away the poison and cleanses my body. I kind of would like to eat some tortilla chips, if I'm totally honest. And I'm an adult, unsupervised adult. So I think I'm just gonna do it. You can't stop me. So where did I put it? Where did I put my salsa? Please tell me I didn't leave it at the Ica. I don't think I did. It's in the bag, I think. Is it in the bag? Yes, it is. So normally I don't buy glass items, but I did this once before and it was delicious. So I'm yearning for more. Thank you for the hydrate, Milk Lister. So what 8-bit do you want to listen to? Just in case, a few spritzes. Against the mozzie. All right. So, very careful. We gotta open just a small amount. Okay. That's good. Now the plop. Gotta hear the plop. Oh! It's more like a even more forceful than anticipated. Here we go. Here we go. These are chili nacho. Oh yeah. Here we go. The big chunks.
Jarigadan says 8-bit Clint Eastwood.
Big chunky boy. Chunky salsa, tomat, paprika, chili, and jalapeno. Is that actually a thing? 8-bit Clint Eastwood?
Squashfrog _ says, is it super hot?
It's not that hot. All right, we're gonna listen to that once we're done eating.
Jarugadan says, nah, let me change the request to Knight Rider theme. It's shorter.
It's too late. I already looked it up. It's amazing.
Jarugadan says, no, I have to live and learn.
Actions have consequences. In the game of life, you only get one chance, and one chance only.
Jarugadan says, indeed.
Sometimes I wonder what it would be like to have quick save and quick load in real life. Like, how would the world change if there was a
Regis
thing?
that says episode and redeemed motivate me, Nick. Getting my rebranding done. It takes forever and I'm sick of it. Richie Richfuck says I used to watch Knight Rider. We got cable TV in 1987.
Rebranding?
Jarugadan says reflections, philosophy and general life knowledge with Nick.
Oh, I can't stop. All right, here we go. Okay, I don't know exactly what the rebranding is for. Is it for your Twitch channel? The rebranding? Do you want to live in the past? Okay? Do you want to live in the present, or even better, the future? Get your creative juices flowing. Finish what you started. Are you a quitter ever? No, you're not a quitter. You're gonna finish it, okay? And it's gonna be amazing, and you're gonna feel so fulfilled, so accomplished when you're done with it. You're gonna look back and think like, what was I even thinking about? What was the big deal? It's nothing. Just do it. It's gonna look amazing, and you're gonna feel great about it. My business. Think about the dividends. All the new customers. The new monies you're gonna make with the new look, with the fresh
Episode
paint.
7 says only 130 products to go.
Oh, it's so good. There's actually a lot. But you just gotta do it step by step, like we said before. Every day, a little progress, and you're gonna be there in no time. Oh, it's so good. What's your business if you mind sharing? If you don't mind sharing. What's your business if you mind sharing? I only want to know it if you don't want to tell me, okay?
Richie Richbug says is that little sweet chili nachos. Episoderman says online sales.
It's from
Strictly
Ika.
non-essentials.
Strictly non-essentials.
Episoderman says coffee mugs, t-shirts, tote bags.
Ah, okay. Cool. Oh. These are from Ika, but they are chili nachos. I can't stop. Someone stop me because I can't. Thankfully, this bag of nachos has a bottom. I may need to buy some more nachos.
Says done 20 products so far today, but your life saved me from continuing.
Done 20 products so far. Life saved me from continuing. Okay. I know how it is. When I did the editing for Crossing Germany, whenever I needed a break, I was also on Twitch. And then it's difficult to get going.
What was life like in Europe before Chile? Dark times.
Shit. Before Chile, yes. Dark ages. The before times.
Episoderman says mindless, boring, never ending, but it will look great.
Yeah. That's just sometimes. That's how it is. I mean, the editing process was pretty much that. When you have 24 days of walking and every like 8 to 12 hour stream, they're like, I don't know, 5 to 10 minutes worth of material, if even that. That's why the time reckoning actually started when Chile came to Europe. That's what the C stands for. BC, it's before Chile. An egg sandwich. That sounds good.
Worldwide Way says cold joke.
Who's this World Wide Way guy, okay?
I'ma borrow the quote.
See, Way? Someone finds it funny, goddammit.
Richie Rich Fuck says thank Columbus for chili.
Yes.
Sikyo Fanlayer says what is everyone in chat having for dinner today? I need some inspiration before I go supermarket.
Oh, so good.
Jari Iden says chili is so good. Nick, you a fan of spicy food or just chili?
Oh, I love spicy food. Thanks for the follow, Whooshy, and welcome in. I love spicy food in general. And my girlfriend likes to eat very spicy. So it was a tough training period. I think I mostly got there. There's still this yellow chili from some part of China that kills me. But everything else, I think, got a pretty good handle on it.
Sikyo Fanlayer says dear, damn, I don't think I'll easily find it here in the supermarkets. Worldwide Way says yellow milestone for next.
No. Some things are not meant to be for humans to achieve, okay? It is beyond the realm of possibility. I should stop, but I'm not gonna to. I'm not going to, okay? It's getting kind of difficult to get to the sauce. So we're gonna use a device called a spoon, technically a spork. And we're gonna dual wield now. Get the sauce, get the chips.
Emma Nobody 143 says nom 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 nom.
Indeed. Hello, Mr. Nobody.
Emma Nobody 143 says chips hype. Emma Nobody 143 says happy day 24.
Thank you.
Emma Nobody 143 says how we feeling today.
Better than yesterday. Not at 100%, but better.
Emma Nobody 143 says better is always good. Emma Nobody 143 says I'm glad.
Thank you.
Richie Rich Fox says going back to screen time, some good news for Pixel owners. Android 15 releasing later this year will be able to automatically stop charging at 80%.
Finally! I was so annoyed that the Google Pixel didn't have that functionality. It's awesome. Okay, last one and we go.
Richie Rich Fox says I thought you'd like it.
Oh yeah. I was kind of shocked when there wasn't a thing. Oh God. I could continue eating. Trust me. Trust me. Let's have a bread. A pure bread. To top it all off.
Sikyo Fanmaya says the bread seems so pure.
What do you mean by that?
Worldwide says I'm also eating bread today.
Wow. That's a rarity. I heard you bought some toast.
Sikyo Fanmaya says just a joke. You said you were gonna eat pure bread.
Ah, okay. Cheers. You're crying about it, Wei. God, so difficult to stop. I want a quick. Locked and loaded. And now to try and push it all down again. I guess I didn't really make much space, because what I ate was inside a glass bottle, glass jar. Okay. It's gonna fit, trust me.
Sipke van Meyer says, do you try to eat something healthy as well when hiking? Fruits or vegetables? Or just going for the meats and carbs and sweets?
I eat apples and bananas and dried fruit. I also eat porridge.
Sipke van Meyer says, okay, sounds good.
I'm also dubious how healthy fruits are. I heard like apparently fruits are not necessarily healthy. Who's raiding? Who's raiding? Breach Devil! Thank for the raid! Welcome in, everyone.
D_Stuck says doppel DA.
Doppelt da. Hang on, is Breach Devil also from P&Q? Hallöchen! What have you been up to? Was hast du gestreamt? Lass mich hören, bitte. Hallo, D_Stopp. Hier kommen die Otter. Here comes the otters.
Breached Evil says Sean Walls.
Schön wär's. Ah, okay, okay. Yo! No, it's getting messed up again.
Breached Evil says have Euro Truck
gifted a tier 1 sub to Breach Devil. They have given 8 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you, D_Stopp. Thank you so much for the gifted sub to Breach Devil. Much appreciated. How about, okay, he was playing Euro Truck Simulator. A Dicker favorite. Awesome. Thanks so much for the raid. So we are here in Sweden. Maybe I should do it in German. Quick explanation in German. Wir sind hier in Schweden auf den letzten Tagen auf dem Ziel nach Stockholm. Wir haben in Göteborg gestartet und wir reisen zu Fuß. Ohne Tarp, ohne Zelt. Das heißt, wir müssen uns einen Unterschlupf suchen, jeden Abend. Oder im Freien schlafen. Was auch schon ein paar Mal passiert ist. Wenn das nicht klappt. Okay. So far, the weather has mostly played along with our cowboy camping. We just had a great serving of nacho chips and salsa. Oh, which was the best? Simply the best. Yeah, thanks for the shout out. Yeah, I had to do a 4-week break because my foot got messed up from the barefoot shoes. But we're back. We are back. Because we're not quitters. winners. Oh God. Oh yeah, that's better. They were a little itchy, gross, sticky fingers from all the nachos. But this is better. Okay. Cool. So another simulationist. The mosquitoes are crazy here. Do we have everything? Yes. I did just spray my neck, but there was one on a blind spot apparently that tried to get in there. Irgendwo in Schweden, Internet schnell und super. Irgendwo in der deutschen Großstadt, Handyfall. Doch nicht. Hauptbahn im ersten Musikstück. Ja, das auf jeden Fall war It Pot. Das ist leider wahr. And I was quite surprised in Germany because when I did the trip through Germany, I had pretty decent connection for most of the time in the middle of the forest. Much better than I usually have in Hamburg. So, yeah. That should raise some question mark for some people. What the hell they are doing. Okay, I gotta clean my nose. So how did the trucking go? So I tried to get into Euro Truck Simulator, but I think it's just not for me. After a colleague was swooning over the game to me. And then there was a sale at some point and I was like, come on, I gotta try it. Put on my trucker hat. Got a carbonated beverage next to me. And I couldn't really get into it. It's too relaxed for me. Wow. It's gotten a little chilly. No pun intended. So we are at 19 kilometers out of an expected 27 total to get to the next shelter hut. And the sun rises very early. It should be like 7:30 or so. So ideally we would want to get there before then. We had some late night calls, late night arrivals for sure. But I think we can make it today. Also came down with a cold 2 days ago, so I'm still recovering from that, which is why I'm not as fast as I would be. Because before then I was doing 30 plus reliably kilometers per day. But I had to scale down a bit while we're getting back into the swing of things. Yeah, connection is amazing here. Has been all the way today. I feel like there's probably a European law against calling something unlimited when it's actually very, very limited. Probably, right? Isn't that like false advertising? Because my eSIM, it was called unlimited. And in the FAQ, okay, not anywhere in the information tab or, you know, like in the order process, there was no mention of this. But if you look at the FAQ under why is my internet slow now, it says, oh, yeah, we have like 1 gigabyte that you can use of high speed every day, and then we're gonna throttle you. It's like, dude, I paid for unlimited for 30 freaking days. Unlimited. That's not unlimited. That is highly limited. That's basically 1 gigabyte, okay? That's 1 gigabyte, and then you get like, oh, some slow, unusable stuff. That's like every German data plan typically has that option where they throttle you if you run out of data. But and every German data plan does not use the word unlimited unless it's actually unlimited. It's gonna be 8 kilometers left. But I feel strengthened by the nachos. Thank you, Edpod, for the follow. And willkommen. Willkommen till Sweden, svenska. Sverige. Sverige? I'm still learning, okay? I didn't know any Swedish when I got here. It's just been Google Translate and what little people were so kind to teach me in chat that I picked up along the way. Ich werde mich mal den Lurk verziehen. Hausab macht sich nicht von selber. Alright. Thank you, Breach Devil, once again. And good luck with your chores. Needs to be done. Okay. I understand. Haute kick. Shall we go to the haute kick? Let's do it. Let's check out the haute kick. That means view. Viewing platform or something. Viewing spot. God, so many spider webs. Yes. Oh yeah. Dutch with less vowels. Yeah, Utkik sounds also very low German. Which is why I immediately understood it. Yeah. Okay. Where's the route? Here we go. Oh, spider webs everywhere. Also another sign, not many people here these days. Yeah, amazing, amazing view. We just leveled up, guys. Just leveled up. Okay. Oh yeah. And that's the view that I saw when I was top of the mountain chilling. There was a bunch of families that were also up there enjoying the view. Another guy behind me sitting further up. And yeah, you just had to sit down and enjoy for a while. You just couldn't simply walk past it. I'm gonna upload the clip that I made. Oh, there's a big spider on my selfie stick. Okay, fell down. Good. Wow. Just in the webbing. They buffed the web spell, guys. In the 2024 rules for Dungeons & Dragons, they buffed the web spell. Can you imagine? One of the best spells got buffed. Okay, nobody cares. Okay. Okay, okay. It just wanted to hitch a ride. Yeah, but he's not a cute bee, so no can do. No can do. Wow. Almost 20 kilometers. Wow, you can look so far. Yeah, this is the great weather for this view. We gotta move on. We gotta move on. Roller coaster trail, yes. That's true, sick. Yeah, weather's nice. Keeps boosting, hello. More spider webs. No. Look at this. Dude, can you pick a more annoying spot? It's just inconsiderate. Good job, Emma. You got this. You can do it. I would set myself a daily goal. And yeah. And then do that. And then take a break. Unless you want to, of course, continue. This is heather, right? Yeah, it's heather. Still, how do you say? Still blossoming. Cool. Wow. Look at this. Out of this world. Jung. Heide in German. Heidekraut. Sounds great, but I need to get as much done as I can on the weekends since I also... I see. I see. Then you gotta go hard. Itchy, itchy, itchy. More spider traps. Are you camping at a lake tonight? I want this lake nearby. I think you're heading towards with like 5 huts. No. I'm not camping by a lake. But apparently you have a good view on the lake from it, is what the comments said. Because I think it's a little higher up. There are bears in Sweden, but not where I am. They are much more to the north, and some are also way south. But look, there's something pooping in the woods, and it's not me this time. I don't think there are bears here. I looked at the map and it's very populated where I'm going. So I think there's very little chance, not zero of course, but still. Thank you for the follow. Scheißer? Scheißer? Is this the right way? I think so. We had elevation of 288 so far. I think it said like something above 100 was the estimate on the navigation app. But it's to be expected. It's always way off compared to the watch. Scheiße. The moves are drawn to Nick somehow. That's true. I haven't seen a single one though. I have seen mostly the, what's it called? Snock? Which apparently Köpperödia. No, the Köpperödia is what I saw. Which is actually a lizard. And it's not dangerous. The Kreuzotter or the Death Adder. Is it the Death Adder? Something Adder. Also in Germany, technically. But I've never seen it there either. And I went straight through Germany. Am I going the right way? Getting a little worried. It looks like the path. It's now saying off route. But where is the route? There's the water. Oh, I hate this. Yeah, machete. Time I was in Japan, repair wind power machine. I was a bang from a firecracker because of the bears. Oh yeah. I have to get back up. So it seems. Yeah. I love it when you guys say, hey, you just need to go a little bit to the... If you just go now up the hill. It never works out. It never works out. Yeah, I see the lake. Stop it, guys. Thank you for your help. It's not needed. I'm just sitting and recuperating. Okay. Let's get back up. This is not Twitch plays through hiking, okay? This is clearly a trail, it seems like. Very strange. But it looked more like the trail that I was supposed to follow. What is this? Ah! My GPS is shit. Should have gone this way back. The way that I came. Yeah. I have to get over there. There's no point in going here. I just thought maybe it would get me closer to the actual path. If I took that way. Yeah, that's better. That's better. Where's the trail? Oh God. En route, you gotta be shitting me. Is this the trail? I think this may be the trail. Try my best not to fall. Of course. Looks like a trail. I think this is it. Oh, shit. Oh, gotta sit again. Oh. Yeah, this is the trail. Here's the marking. I should have followed the markings. Should have. Hello, viele Knöpfe. Oh. Okay. Let's get going. God, the uphill. What is this? No, I'm on the way again. I had lost it. It's more than I bargained for. If I had known the climb was going to be this tough, probably would have picked one hut that's a bit earlier, a bit closer. Always fun, yes. That's funny. Some people lost the key. He lost the complete way. Yeah. Climbing the mountain. The proverbial mountain. Perhaps. I wanted to buy a Grillkorv, which is barbecue sausage, grill sausage, but they didn't have it at the small ICA. No chance. What? Oh, no uphill. God, it's really pleasant. It's really pleasant. You're hiking without sausage supply. German is turning into great right now. I do have some sausages, okay? Don't you worry, just not grilled sausages. My ancestors can rest easy. Which way? This way? Sorry guys. Stunning though. Nice path here through the rocks. Yeah, it was pretty cold at night yesterday. Whoa, that scared me.
For your sausage, I mean supply of sausages. Kappa.
Thank you for the 420. Meme donation. Thank you for the future Corf fund. Much appreciated. Got the heart rate pumping when the music blasted suddenly. Thank you, thank you. Is that like a Swedish story? Well, if it were up to me, they could have eaten a little bit more, you know. Treat yourself. Oh, what is this? Is that a cave? Yo! Gotta check this out. Is that a cave? Are these rune stones? Which powers do I get? Okay, that's not really a cave, unfortunately. Still, it's pretty neat. Looked like there was some kind of painting, but maybe not. Perfect, so Nick is gonna stay warm tonight. Why are you saying that? Because the bears or because of the cave? It's the bear sleeping place. Nick running from where? I don't have the energy. Okay, just eat me. Just eat me, man. It says I should continue. No, but this is the hiking trail marking, so I'm gonna trust it. Yes. In orange we trust. Oh. I'm chasing the bear. I am hungry. I need meat. I have nothing to grill. Get back here. There are bears in Sweden, but not where we are. Most of them are up north. tough going, not gonna lie. 20.7 kilometers. Over 6 to go. It's probably 200 in vain. We're just looking for the path. Let me check. Yeah, a little over 6 kilometers. Most rune stones have a sign besides them with the translation of the runes. All right. Uh-oh. Bit of a minor tripping hazard. Okay, we made it. Off route. I don't think that's true. Or is it? There are no orange markings anymore. And this looks pretty risky. No. Did we go off trail again? Oh, guys. Oh. Really at my end. Where my body is at explains the terrible state of the trail, though. If it's not actually a trail that's used right now. Where was I supposed to go? There's an orange marking. I really need to pay attention to the markings. Yeah, it goes up there. Shit. I just need to follow the markings. Oh no. Thank you, Ebba. Fahrgäste da. 170 kilometers northwest Stockholm. They saw signs of bears the other day. Okay. Still quite a ways away. Gotta sit. I gotta sit. Okay. Oh! Snack a blueberry. Let's drink some water. A few more blueberries. He's the inner Barack Obama. Hello, HKKBS. Oh, already 6 p.m. God damn it. 1.5 hours of daylight. We're gonna get there at sunset. This is what it's looking like. Which is not bad. It's okay. Oh, I just need to be there now. I just need to be done with it. My shoe is untied. Can't keep going up. I foresee some easier trades in the future soon. Thank you, Sig. Thank you. 340 meters of height. Komoot, on the other hand, says it says 300. Okay, well, never mind. I had a much lower number in mind. Maybe I did some changes after that. Hardcore, man. That's hardcore. Oh, the nachos. The nachos. The light will disappear a little later on a sunny evening compared to a rainy or cloudy one. The light will disappear and none shall remain. Brook. Low. Sorry for the noises. I'm just at my end. There's still 6 kilometers left. To get to the shelter hut. Hey dude, how far have you gone? 21.3 kilometers today, but I'm recovering from a cold, so not at peak performances. Has also been very challenging, uphill and downhill roller coaster, as Sick put it. Why no tent or tarp? Because we do these things not because they are easy. Do these things because they're hard. It's a challenge. It's a challenge. Because I can't just be like, I'm just gonna sleep here. No. Gotta get to the shelter. Maybe tonight I could. I don't know. I don't know what the weather is like. But I think not. It is 6:20. One and a half hours till sunset. Is this the right way? No, it's not the right way. Good thing I checked. There are some markings. Maybe we cross here. How can I cross this? There's some rocks. Let's try here. Our luck. We made it. But it's continuing. Over there. Over there we should be good. Okay. Yeah. Nice. Nice. Yeah, this looks good. This looks good. we're going down. Please, no more. I think there's gonna be another hilly section right at the end. Because they said there was a good view at the lake from the hut. And that can only mean one thing: elevation. Oh! Oh no. Oh, I'm stuck. Shit. USB-C cable got stuck. F? What do you mean? So we will have a nice lake view. Thank you, Ebba. This is, I think, so far the toughest day, subjectively speaking. We had one day, like 3 days ago or what, where we did 37 kilometers. Yeah, but this feels way worse, way harder. But it's because I'm not at my peak. No 8-bit, sorry. Just gonna go. Just gonna go. The farthest I've ever walked in a day was at the end of the Germany trip, which was 49 kilometers. But I was a wreck afterwards. So it was the final day. I had blisters on my blisters. Drew, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yep, let's hope. Also Saturday, so it's possible someone is in there. I haven't really checked the weather during the night. If cowboy camping is an option. And I don't really want to think about that right now. Oh. Yeah, the Forest is beautiful as ever. That's for sure. Let's check the map. Yeah, maybe six kilometers left. It's possible. Hello, Ma. Feel like crap. Thank you, Charo Garden. 11 to 7 sounds pretty good. There are many huts, many huts. I don't know if I want to take a shortcut though. Maybe I have to. Because I'm not sure if I'm gonna make it to the hut. Hello Veggie7. You can see on the overlay how high up I am. $9 meters. It says 41 on my watch. So my app is not showing the hut that you are talking about. There's the Melanuden. Ah, this is the one you mean. Yeah, I know about the one. Yeah, maybe we have to go there. I don't know. Oh, maybe we have to go there. I think we have to. I think we have to. Okay, 1 second, guys. The screen is gonna freeze. Don't freak out. This is all normal. More to the right, like down there. But there's the marking, so no worries. We are on the right track. It's a little brackish, so you can't drink it, is what you're saying? We believe in you. Thank you, thank you. Here. Orange marks the spot. And I really need to be careful because I am extremely tired and exhausted. And when that happens, you get careless. Because you're trying to conserve energy. So just gotta force myself to take it slow. Thank you, Sig, for making this suggestion. I was aware of the hut, but still, it was important to hear you say that to make me change the routes. One thing you also need to remember, GPS ain't perfect. So if you're saying like, oh, I'm off the route, it could just be GPS. What is this? Something about the path. We don't have the energy or time. Thank you, Sig. Might be too salty, I see. brutal trail. Even the downhill is tough. Hello, Spike. This path is no walk in the park, so to speak. Demanding stuff, yes. Seems to be a cave in your future if you're not walking another route tomorrow. Röver Grottan. Interesting. I need to check that out. Röver Grottan. Röver Grottan. Is this the right way? Yes. Light's beautiful. Oh wow. Look at the sunset. Oh. Incredible. The colors, the orange. It's just incredible. Yeah. Miles 24 Life. Hi, good to see you back on the trail. Hey, welcome back. Don't use more normal roads. Yeah, because I want to enjoy it, right? I don't just want to get to Stockholm and be like, that's extremely boring. I want to avoid the main roads as much as possible. 'Cause that's no fun walking there. You packed out, done 10 more products. We have 5 more in me tonight. Awesome, Ebba. Love to hear it. "22 kilometers. I feel like 40. Cool road right by the lake. I think my usual form, I would be loving this trail. Again, apologies. Oh, it's just gotta go. It's just gotta go. Oh no. Oh, all the trees. It's the right way. What's the end goal tonight? Well, I just switched the goal from 27 kilometers to like 23 or so. Let me check. Yeah, 23. So 1 more kilometer, because I'm completely done. Completely exhausted. Probably could make it, but I think it would really jeopardize my health and safety to do so, because it's not good to overexert yourself while you're sick. It's not good, because that's like double duty what you're giving your body. says off route. How can that be? We have to go up there. To go up there. How do we go up there? There. And I gotta sit before we do that. Okay. Getting pushed to the edge of my limit. I thought today was going to be so easy. Wasn't expecting this at all. Because I got to the halfway point fairly easily. I was taking long breaks and it was no problem whatsoever. But the later half, it's just the type of terrain, as you can see, incredibly taxing. Get a sausage, bro. Okay, 1 second. I think spicy food is good if you are congested because it clears the sinuses, clears the nose. So there's that. Running a little low on water. Oh. Okay. Let's get going. Oh, this is connected to the Baltic Sea, is what you're saying? It's just a kilometer left. We're gonna push on through. Almost there. Probably less than a kilometer. What? Shit. Shit. Almost fell. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not at my best, obviously. Insane. Good to know, thick. It's good to know. This hut better be empty. God damn it. Or else there's gonna be some combat involved. A duel. Honorable duel. The winner may sleep in the hut. I challenge thee. Are you man enough to accept? Yes, the only two acceptable options: empty or beach volleyball team. That's burning me on. Sick. That's burning me on. Come on in. There's enough room for us all if we cuddle. If we have to, okay. And you're in no condition to fight anyone. You don't know me. You don't want to know me. When my hut is taken, I turn into a berserker. The battle fury enters my eyes. And anything between me and the hut, I pity. That felt good. That felt good. There's a bridge. Yes. Oh. Yeah, you're right. You're right, try Shadogan. I should fill up a bottle. It's flowing water. It's always a good sign. So first, gonna transfer the rest we have into this bottle. So we can get 1.5 liters of this. Okay, so we got a little bit, like 1/2 liter pretty much, of the safe water, guaranteed, holy water. And let's fill that up. This is in frame. Oh yeah, I can see the yellow color, the nice yellow color. One second. Shit. All right, let's have a small sip. Tastes actually very good, very pure. Almost no aftertaste. Yeah, just took a little sip to test it. It is now, what time is it? 7:04. So let's say 7:05. For easiness, filter it through your cap. Okay, never heard that before. But I'm not sure that's gonna be of much use. But maybe. Lopto, hello. Here. Nope, didn't work. Didn't work, okay. I'm low on energy, my man. Low on energy. Maybe this one? There we go. That's all you get. All you get, okay. Nick, let's have a look what the sign says. If it says anything about this water. Too late. Too late. You mean this sign? There's no stopping now. There's no stopping now. Yeah, that's just gonna be emergency water if we run out, and I think we surely will. We surely will by tomorrow have run out. So we do need something. And we're gonna see if it's good to drink. Which way? This way. Unfortunately. I was hoping the other way. Oh, it's starting to get cold already. I need to put something on. Right way? Yes. Stop me now. Yeah, I'm having a great time, as you can see. Having a blast. here road. Which way? I'm not sure. I think up. Must be this way. I can smell a campfire, which I do not enjoy. But I think it's coming from there. Which way? Which way? This way. There's a marking. There's a white marking. Whatever that means. I think we gotta go to the white. No. Gotta go this way. Gotta put something on. It's too cold. It's too cold. We're close to a small area of houses or farms. Yeah, I hope so. I think so. Okay, we're on track. God, it's late. I don't think I would have... It would have been insane to go to the other one. It would have taken forever. We would have been there way in the dark, and if the terrain keeps up like this, that's actually super dangerous to continue during the night. Because in like 45 minutes, it's gonna be very dark. Here we go. 0.6. That's too much. Wait, which way, actually? It says to the right here. Yeah. Oh, look, yes, protection fence against animals climbing in there. Wow. I heard about that happening. Didn't know it was such a danger. I was hoping to see no cars in this parking lot. We'll see. Worst case, we're gonna sleep in the woods. And anyway, I'm glad to be walking on a road like this. Just a normal ass road. So we haven't had it for a long time. Oh my God. Not all kilometers are made equal, let me tell you. Those were some hard fought kilometers. What is that? Is it the nachos, the salsa? Probably the salsa. Definitely gonna eat some more though, as soon as we're there. Another reason why it should be empty. I think that was actually one of the reasons why I didn't want to pick this hut, because I saw there's very close parking. And I was like, maybe not do that. It's great for most people, but not for me. Should have washed my hands in the water. Damn it. Did not think about that. Oh, the long sleeve makes all the difference. One piece of clothing and suddenly it's super cozy. I don't want the hut occupied, me neither. Almost there, 23 kilometers already. Oh yeah. I thought I heard someone. Maybe not. I think I hear people. far so quiet. There's someone standing. Standing somewhere. Start. Oh, it's still a little bit further away, I think. I think that's something else. Looks like the hut is further away. Yeah, they're just chilling and looking at the sunset. He needs the rest, yes. I need it more than you. Moon. Hey, hey. Gotta show the moon. Oh, that's incredible. Never seen the moon that low, I think. That big. Oh, the colors are even crazier in real life. So vibrant. Whoops. Sorry. Okay, let's get going. It's been tough, Maya. It's been very tough. The toughest yet. Toughest yet. Right. You är tysk.
What is a nice picture?
Yeah,
Yeah.
beautiful. Very beautiful. Oh, nice. Enjoy.
You too. Are you the one camping up there or camp around?
No.
No?
I was trying to look at the Windhut.
It's really nice. We stayed there last night.
Okay, last night.
Yeah, not tonight.
Okay, good. Perfect. All right,
Okay,
enjoy the meal.
Yeah.
Bye bye.
Bye-bye.
They stayed there last night. There's a toilet. Look at this. There's a toilet here. It sounds like it's maybe empty. Another encounter with some lovely Swedish people. They are grilling some, how do you say, some burgers. There's some people there. No. It's bound to happen. It's bound to happen. Yeah, two people. Two people. Hey, hey. You're gonna be staying the night?
Yeah.
Okay. I was looking. Well, okay.
Okay.
Okay, enjoy. Well, the forest it is. So where are we gonna go? Then pass over. It didn't look like there's gonna be much space, probably a couple as well. As long as we find some spot that is even, I don't really mind sleeping in the woods. As opposed to, it's actually a little softer, the ground. We are very close to the water, or we're gonna be close to the water anyway, if we are in the hut. It's just annoying, you know, that I can't just get there, relax, and be done with it. I now have to find a spot to sleep. Okay. No rain. Actually, let me check that. We are lucky. We are very lucky. Oh my God. Yeah, looks like no rain. Let's check the tomorrow. Yeah, no rain. No rain again. The worst we had was just a little bit of rain during the night, which was not bad at all. They had some nice spots I was looking at near the hut where you could probably put the sleeping pad on, but I don't really want to sleep near them. Yeah, I want to have a space for my own, you know. So the question is gonna be, how bad is it gonna be with mosquitoes if I stay here? I'm not sure. Oh yeah. It's Mario time. Oh, I forgot one. Sorry about that. Great view. Oh, yeah, here we go. This looks good. This looks pretty much perfect. What's this? Oh, it's just soy mushroom. You need to go. I don't think anybody's gonna walk this way. Anyone humanoid at least. So I think we are good to hunker down here. Probably gonna put my head here, get some protection from the wind. Yeah. But it doesn't feel windy at all. To be mistaken with the ass cave. Not to be mistaken with the ass cave. What? You prefer it to the hut or their people? What do you mean? I'm not sure what you mean, Mom. Do I prefer this to an empty hut? No. There are people at that, yes. There are people there. There's a couple. And I don't think there's much space. It looked like a very small hut. Yes, I saw them, of course. I talked to them. Get with the program, Mom. I'm kidding. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Mario making the bed. What did I miss? Cave's like 50 meters, but uphill again. There's a cave? Are you kidding me? What's it called? Rövargrottan?
Episoderman says yes. Sikke Fanmaya says Rövargrottan yes. Make songs says stay there and get rest.
But I gotta sleep in a cave, man. That's what I said. That was the whole goal.
Veggie7 says this Rovargrotten, I saw that too, about 200 meters uphill. Ziggy Shannon says sleep with a caveman. Sikya Fanmaya says the pictures on Google Maps suggest it's more like a hole in the ground. Krishimos says it's a real nice place con Buena Vista. Sikya Fanmaya says difficult to say the angle of the camera.
It's a hole in the ground. Nice walk, but the cave itself was just a hole in the ground. Good adventure, about 5 meters walk from parking, also works for slightly smaller children with company.
Jarugadan says you have to hold onto a rope to go down in the Rovargrotta. It's not the best for Nick at this moment.
They say it's just a hole in the ground. I think there's a good likelihood that it's not gonna be big enough for me. I mean, the rope I can manage. That's not the worst.
Spike A says circumvental warm. Takifugu 666 says nah, I would tape it. Imagine you get there and there is difficulty, people there. Your spot looks good, no rain forecast. Sikya Fanmaya says looks quite dangerous, stay on the beach bro. Jarugadan says good night Nick, enjoy the rest and sleep well tonight.
I'm very tempted, but I think I'm gonna stay here. We're gonna check it out 100% tomorrow, or probably I'm gonna check it out tomorrow before the stream, but I am gonna record it. And I'm gonna be really pissed if I could have slept there. Really pissed. It's so tempting. I think here's what we're gonna do.
Says turn on notifications for Adwalconic. Says you can have a look yourself on Google Maps.
Yeah, I looked at them. But it looked like maybe there's enough space, maybe not.
166 says lol, then don't look. Lol. Melclister says just go look and then come back. Sikya Fanmaya says but it looks more like a hole about 2 to 3 meters deep with a rope.
We're gonna leave our stuff here. I'm just gonna hang my food bag up in case someone comes while we're gone, and we're gonna check out the cave, okay? This could be the one chance, okay? I couldn't forgive myself. This is the one chance.
HKKBS says the cave looks wet and humid. Melclister says Indiana Nick.
Okay, is it on my navigation app? The navigation app says there is like some kind of way to get here. I don't really see it. But we're gonna try. It should be like, according to Google, 1 minute away. So it's gonna be 5 minutes away. But that's not much. That's not much. It is getting a little dark. It's getting a little dark. I'm expecting I won't be able to sleep there. But we gotta check it out, man. Oh, there's a path. Okay, we need to remember how we got here. got this way and then we went this way. So we're gonna get to the sign.
Episode Lemon says to your right now. Episode Lemon says we'll guide you back. Vicky Shannon says the gel map shows little ponds where there are just fields long.
I can also see it on my watch. Just gotta go. Just gotta let it rip. Like in Beyblade.
Sharp One Axel says you lost it.
No. No. We're going to a cave. We're going to a cave, Sean Pixel.
Veggie 7 says you're on exactly the right path. I can see you on the map.
I think so too. A path that Google Maps is not aware of. But I am. It's a lot faster going without the backpack. 1 minute, my ass.
Sharp One Axel says looks like Sue doesn't game first person. Episode Lemon says go robot buttons. Go.
Yes.
Spike says he's on the Open Street map extension.
Almost there. Almost there. It's gonna be downhill on the way back.
Episode Lemon says very close you with hole in the ground.
Let's check Google.
Veggie 7 says you will cross another path and then you are there. Secret Sunday says can see somehow in distance. Sharp One Axel says now I understand my father's stories how he goes to school. Episode 7 says 30 meters to go. Major 79 Girl says take it easy.
Now to the right, right? Yeah. Should be almost there.
Episode Lemon says new. Secret Vanaya says I think not to right but straight ahead. Episode Lemon says wrong way. Veggie 7 says near straight.
According to Google, it should be right here. You're saying it's there. Okay. Maybe there's a sign. Bin goed.
Episoderman says go back to the arrows and go straight. Sikyo Fanmaya says back at arrow, then straight where you came from. Veggie7 says according to you your IRL map is straight.
Well, according to Google Maps, it's somewhere else. Is it up there? Is it up there? Looks like it.
Sikyo Fanmaya says the little mountain thing next. Sikyo Fanmaya says I assume. Episoderman says tiny bit to the left now.
Rövergrotta. So does this mean up there?
Smiles24 Light says be careful.
Rövergrotta, it's here. Is this it, man? Is this it? Can this be our sleeping place?
Sikyo Fanmaya says don't go in long. Sikyo Fanmaya says looks like a cave to hell. Jarugadan says Nick got an energy boost for the cave. Melik says oh no.
I don't know if I can sleep there.
7 says I wouldn't sleep there though.
Nah, it's very uneven. See all these rocks jutting out?
Spike says amazing but rip signal probably.
You can see all the stones in the ground. It is fairly even, but there are a bunch of stones jutting out. So it's gonna be a pain on your back.
Richie Richfuck says maybe there's more caves later. That's on your route. Jarugadan says sleep sitting.
I feel like it's not gonna be pleasant. It could work, but it would be a pain. Hang on. This is Max.
Spike says you're supposed to sleep on a flat rock in a cave.
I feel like it could maybe work.
Krishimas says don't do that, it's too RCKY.
I think it's gonna work. I actually think it's gonna work. The question is, how do I get down there?
Fuck says would be cool though. Episoderman says go down and check.
Nah. If I'm gonna go down, I'm gonna go down with my stuff. The problem is, can I get through there with all my equipment on my back? I think just barely. It looks pretty even.
Sikyo Fanmaya says the problem isn't going down, it's coming back up afterwards with this old untrusty rope. Veggie7 says he has the right spirit.
The annoying thing is, we have to get down again, and then We have to get up again. That's the worst about this. Oh, God, I wanted to sleep in a cave. Okay, where did we go? Hang on. I think just straight ahead. It's okay.
Says you're on the right way now. At least you saw it.
Still contemplating whether or not to sleep there. I'm not sure. Because the sleeping spot I have, it's obviously very beautiful. It's going to be very nice in the morning. It's obviously easier. It's just a nice, simple sleeping spot. It's going to be a pain to get down. I think getting up, it's not going to be that hard. I think I'm gonna sleep by the lake. Gonna sleep by the lake. Tomorrow morning I'm gonna check out the cave and see if it could have worked. It's less, I think, the voice of reason. Unfortunately, that doesn't work. Yeah, that's the problem. I'm pretty exhausted, so I don't feel like getting up there again, setting everything up again, climbing down there. That's the thing. Right now, I don't really want to do that. That's the main concern. It's not about danger or anything. I just feel like I want to rest. But I'm glad I checked it out anyway. Because, yeah, I would have felt terrible if I hadn't checked it out and then tomorrow I was going to go down there and going to be like, oh, it would have been perfect. Why did I get there? That way, I looked at it and I made a choice. And it was a fun adventure by itself. But yeah. Check the Discord and you're gonna see. Awesome. You're welcome. Careful now. Another cabin. Yeah, but it's like several kilometers, right? There is one cabin, but it's occupied. Okay, we're almost back. Almost back. I tried to look, but I couldn't really find anything. Well, it could be. We're almost there.
Krishimov says the place you choose is wonderful.
Yeah, I think so too. And it seems like there aren't mosquitoes. So that would be the only question mark. Okay, this is where I remember this spot. And then we walk to the left. Yeah. Here we have to be careful. Very treacherous terrain. Oh, here's an easier path. Didn't even see that. Am I going the right way? I'm already too far. I need to go down. I need to go down here. Is it this way? Or even further back? Sorry.
You're going too far.
Going too far. This way? I think it's this way. Doesn't look like that's the path. I think it's this way. Whoa. Careful.
Episode only says maybe 15 meters and then Richie Richbuck says it is a welcome.
Ah, am I too far to the left? Yes. You have to go to the right. You're right. Okay, this should be the way. Should be almost there. Yo, there we are. The sunset. Missed part of the sunset. But we got an adventure in return. Damn it.
Miles 24 like says good spot. Krishimov says NQW I am happy.
All right. best part. Get out of the shoes. Oh yeah. The ancient Swedish flute. The horn of winter.
Jarrigaden says another way of passing out before getting to sleep.
Yeah. Sure. Oh yeah. 24.4 kilometers after all. Alright guys. Hope you had a good one. It's a tough call, but I think I made the right one in staying here. It's just too much physically to get up there again and then down and set everything up. Just not at the moment. Are these typically called grottan, the caves? Maybe I can look for some grottan in the future. All right. Okay. Gotta chillax now. Adventure continues tomorrow. You know the spiel, you know the drill.
Says cave, grotta. Krishimov says well done, sleep very well.
All right. Who are we gonna raid? Let's raid Variax.
Says yes. I can't think of another word.
He's playing Dread Delusion. I have no idea what this is.
Make songs says get fit.
Get fit. Get wrecked. Get fit or get wrecked. I like that. Get fit or get fucked. Alright, we're gonna rate Variax, a friend of the channel. And looks awesome what he's playing. I have no idea what this is. Looks like a retro RPG. Yeah, please enjoy his stream. Type in Walk on Nick Walks In. You know, have a great rest of the day. Give me a follow if you haven't, and I will see you tomorrow. Okay, I should have started the raid earlier, but it's only going to take a few more seconds. All right, everyone. Have a good one.